Okay, we're live. Wait, yeah, okay, there we go. Okay, so today I am going to do the great Switch controller setup here. All right, let me bring this up here, and I'll show you guys what we'll be up to. What is it? 7? There we go. That's the wrong one. 8. That one. It's the main camera that needs to be changed. Is it media? No. Alex? No. Did this change? What do I got wrong here? One sec. I haven't done this in so long, apparently, that I've forgotten how. Where is the super source settings? Oh, that's not right. That one's right. And where do I change the fuck? Upstream key 2. It's not this one. Oh, here it is. Super source. Yeah. There we go. What is it? We want box 2? No. 3. 4. No. 3. Camera 4, 5. Yeah, this one. And this I want camera 7. There we go. These are not the correct thing. These are like little buttons. What we really want is then I have a handy dandy little switch right here that you guys can't see. But that's on camera 1. If I go like this, I can put camera 1 maybe like right here or over in the corner or something like that. Okay, so camera 1. So what we're going to do is we're going to hook up oh right, it's down here. Huh. Does make things a tiny bit more complicated sometimes. Box 1, which one's box 1? Camera 4. Right, which is chat. Box 2 is not enabled. So if I go like that, then we can see that there, box 2. It's now behind me. We can reposition that. Right? This can be box 1, and then we'll just move that up. Oops, wrong direction. There. Here we go. 3. No, we want 4. No, not 4. 3? What's 3? 3 is camera 1. We want that to be camera 7. There we go. Look at this. It's gonna be beautiful. Okay. I forgot to change back to. Yeah, I know, right? Box 3 is camera. There. It's been forevers. How have things been, man? I was lurking for a little bit in your channel the other day. Just being so busy. I'm looking at going back to school. Yeah. The dev industry in Canada is kind of collapsing. So I'm thinking of, you know, getting a fuck. I'm thinking about getting a fallback option while I have the opportunity. So I've been looking into it. I talked to some of my family members about it too. And I'm thinking about doing millwright. Go from sitting on my butt to like working on heavy duty machine industrial machinery. Be quite the change, right? Now, if I'm not mistaken, there is a way to do this. Looks good. Almost done with Nest.js course curriculum. Sorry to hear that about Canada. Why do you think dev industry is dying there? It's so I think it's going to change, right? Like in the future, like potentially the near future. But effectively, the entire dev industry in Canada relies on overflow from the States. So effectively, what happens is like if a company can, the company has to be of a certain size to have an office in Canada, right? And in the States, and the Canadian office is really there just to save money on devs for the most part, because Canadian devs are like half the price of American devs. Um, and largely for the like for the most part, it's like as you know, it's the same quality of work, right? But you can pay them half the price. So um, it's with them because American companies have been trimming so much and there's been so many layoffs. Um, there's not a whole lot of small companies in Canada because the taxes are too. They like Canada's been having a war on small companies for the past like 10 years. It's really bad actually. And it's just getting worse, right? So like companies leave Canada for the States all the time. Um, yeah. So I think like the last time I talked to a company that was hiring in Canada, in my area at least, I talked to a hiring manager, and um, he told me about how many resumes he's got for the current position that I was applying for, And I think he said he had about 5,000 resumes. And we're not talking like 5,000 really shit resumes. We're talking 5,000 like senior resumes for one position. So I'm just like, yeah, that kind of tracks with how many interviews I've had. Like it's hard to even get an interview in Canada right now, or at least for me, it's been incredibly hard, and I gotta pay bills, unfortunately. So unfortunately, YouTube and Twitch doesn't produce enough to. To be fair, it doesn't it really doesn't actually produce any money at all. So as much as I'd like to lean on it, I can't get it up to speed fast enough. So my thought was, I talked to one of my like I think he's one of my uncles. Um, I think he would be an uncle. Um, anyway, so I talked to him, and he was telling me that his industry is effectively the next is a trades version of COBOL, effectively. Like, it's very in demand, and the vast majority of people doing that work are aging out. It kind of does. Like, I don't know if that's going to be a one to one to every single position, but um he had he was going through, like, he I think so he got about 5,000 resumes, and he whittled it down to about 1,000 that he wanted to take a closer look at, and he'll probably end up interviewing like 100 people. But I was written off from that position as soon as he looked at my resume, unfortunately. But to be fair, he also doesn't know what Django is, so it's really hard to qualify for a position if the hiring manager doesn't know what Django is. When pretty much all of your experience is Django, and like he doesn't know anything about Python web dev. He was very React focused, and I was just like, well, I'm not a React dev. I'm not a front end dev, right? So yeah, there's that, and I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I've kind of been wanting to like step away from development a little bit. So yeah. So like it just I'm just tired of building the same API every day for 10 years. I kind of don't want to develop the same API again for another company for another 10 years. It's just a bit much. Right. Yeah. Like, so I'm not opposed to it. It's just that, like, I'm not getting interviews, right? And uh I've only got so much time before I have to have work, right? And I'm not getting interviews at all right now. Yeah, I'll apply for positions and stuff like that, but there's no recruiters reaching out, and I'm not getting past HR. So it's just like, I've kind of got two options. I can hope and pray that in before my EI runs out, that I find a position, or I can be proactive, and proactive is kind of the way that I want to do this. Yeah, a little bit, to some degree, right? Like, when they're not like, when I'm applying for work, it's not like reaching out to somebody specific at the company, right? It's like applying through their web portal and stuff like that. And I do my best with cover letters and whatnot, but I'm just, yeah, I don't see it. Also, like, think about all the layoffs, dude. The layoffs are really hurting Canada specifically because, uh, like, it's it is a little bit different here than it is going to be down there, though, because there are so a lot of the companies are starting to not do remote work as well. It's there's a number of things, right, that are pushing me in this direction, effectively. Like, there's a number of companies that are doing not wanting to do remote work anymore. They're starting to call back to the office. So I have to stay in Vancouver, one of the most expensive cities in North America, right? And it's getting worse every year. Um, and I'm not I'm not like I'm not able to get positions through recruiters right now. And I've been dealing with as many recruiters as I can, but I'm it's not working this time. Um, and then as well, like, I've been applying for positions and through their web portals, right? Because it's like really the only spot that you can apply. And those aren't panning out and stuff like that. And it's you got to remember also that, like, we have like far less industry up here, right? So like it's not like there's a bunch of companies to go apply for, right? And then you tackle that with all the offices that have been shutting down and companies that have been doing mass layoffs and stuff like that, and I'm essentially fighting for the same positions as them. It's just there's so much competition because, like, the dev pool in Canada is much smaller than the dev pool in the States, right? And the work is shrinking in Canada as they close offices and stop hiring in Canada and hire in the States. It's too expensive. They also started doing increasing taxes on small companies too. Uh, it's like I've done this fight before, like when I was first getting into the industry, and I just really don't have an interest in like fighting for a year for a position anymore, right? And I was thinking about trying to move over to product management, and right now that's going to be even harder to do than just switch careers to something else, right? Yeah. It's not that my heart's not in development, because I still love programming. It's just more that, like, I'm kind of tired of building the exact same thing every day, right? Because I've been building the same thing for the past 10 years. Like like I'm sure that you get what I mean, right? Because, like, well, no, because like agency work's going to be the same thing, right? It's so, like, I've worked at, like, I think 6 or 7 different companies, but at the end of the day, it's all the same, right? It's like, all right, so we're building an API that will take data from this other API and store it in a database, mutate it a little bit and pump it over here. And it's just a whole bunch of that. Yeah, I'm just tired of building, like, it's the same API. We're just substituting out small differences here and there, and I'm just so bored of it. It is damn near mind numbing. Like I had I interviewed at a position, and I actually made it fairly far on that one. And it's just like All right, so we're gonna build. We want you to design this API that's like effectively we're designing an API that takes in a file and stores it somewhere and applies extra permissions to it and whatnot. And it's just like, oh, okay, so like we're not going to build a search algorithm. We're not going to build our own search system for this. We're just going to use Elasticsearch, right? There's no point in building your own file storage system. S3 does the trick for this, right? Hell, S3 might even give us the right permission granularity that we need. And so it's just integrating with S3, right? Integrate with Elasticsearch, integrate with, and then you've stacked all of that together and you're done, right? And it's just like, that's kind of the story of the life, right? I thought about trying to get into game dev because game dev's new, right? To me, at least, mostly new. And you're not solving the same problem over and over again. It's that the problems are a bit different and more involved and whatnot. But also, good to see you, Jamar. But the game dev industry is also not in a great spot, and there's very few positions in Vancouver for game devs. Even less for the more junior ones because I'd have to be a junior. Like I'm not that skilled at C or C++ or um the whole game dev workflow and stuff like that. So I wouldn't be able to get in as a senior. I know I could like apply and maybe like make it through the interviews and stuff like that, but I don't feel like it would be stable work because I'd have so much learning to do, and they're like senior positions as well. Like I've talked to some people about it, and it's just like effectively I'd have to go in as like a junior and intermediate, and I'd probably skill up faster than like a regular junior and or intermediate and get to senior faster. But it's still something they'd have to take a gamble on me with, and I don't see that being really much of a thing right now. That in the game industry, the big game companies that could afford to bring on somebody like me right now, they've been doing a lot of layoffs and shrinking and whatnot. So I'm just like, let's give trades a try. It's interesting work though. Like it's an engineering based trade that I'm looking at. So it's 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 still definitely like it's building shit. It's like actually building things, repairing things, and maintaining systems and stuff like that. Just in a different manner. And a lot of the people are aging out. So the yeah, I'm just like, this could be fun. This could be interesting. Yeah. And then I can just do programming in my free time. Go back to that. Yeah. Looked at it. It won't even take me that long to like get started because I'm pretty much guaranteed a position. I'm guaranteed work after like I think about 7 months. So I go to school for 7 months, then I come out, I get a position, um, uh, with a company, and then I have to go back to school like I think 4 months a year for 4 years, and then I get my red seal, and I could even go down and work in the States. So once I have my red seal, that is. You have a lot of skepticism for sure. Yeah, if your mindset on switching completely, I wish you the best. Yeah, it's yeah, I'm just a little tired by it is all. I think it's mostly that I'm just tired. Less so that like I still wouldn't suggest somebody give up on the idea of becoming a software developer, even in Canada. It's still a great career, and if it's something that you really want to do, then I suggest that anybody and everybody should at least try. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty much just that. I am so emotionally drained right now from 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 doing doing this stuff that I'm just like, ah, I am ready for it to be done. Oops. Accept. Trying to remember how I got this worked out set up before. I mean, I didn't find love for coding again until after I quit my software engineering position a while ago. That's fair. Yeah, like so I've been really enjoying like game dev, but like I also actually have really don't want to work professionally in game dev because it working professionally in game dev would actually kill that for me. That much I do know. Like without a doubt, it would absolutely destroy that for me. Is this already something that I have access to? Sorry, I'm just trying to think. There was a way to do this. Where is Sea Lion Arduino development? Maybe on the side of your Millwright stuff, you can keep trying to make one of your games take off. Yeah, no, that was 100% the idea. Like 1,000%. That's exactly what I wanted to do. I was thinking I'd go do this. This has a good wage, very secure work because the industry is the there's nobody in the industry, right? Effectively, like all the people are getting like all the millwrights in Canada are getting close to retirement. So like there's so many positions open for millwrights and so few people to fill them that it's like really lopsided. So I was thinking I could go do millwright and yeah, I'm gonna be tired, but that's never stopped me from coming home and programming. How to step for Arduino development. There we go. I did think about doing machinist. I was looking at machinist, but the demand's not as high as for millwright because precision machining is also really cool. That's actually something that I've been watching like videos on people building crazy shit with like precision machining, and I'm just like, that's so cool. For mills and such. Possibly. It's something that I could probably pivot into if I get there, right? One of the issues though is that like getting into that is kind of really difficult just because there's very little of there's very little demand for it, right? Like I mean like relative, right? Like and I don't live in the areas where they're going to likely be. I actually interviewed for a position doing like mining related stuff and unfortunately I never heard back from them. Well, actually I shouldn't say I never heard back from them. I did hear back from them. They went with somebody else. Yeah. Millwright's an interesting position though because it makes it sound like you're only working on mills and that's not at all what you're doing. Like I could work at a paper plant or like a toilet paper factory or like a Coke factory, like a Coca-Cola bottling factory and stuff like that. It's just like the machines that you're maintaining are like factory machines. So like, you know, thing effectively everything in an industrial setting that doesn't 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 move like physically move its like you wouldn't drive it. Anything like that is something that a millwright takes care of. Yeah, I got to go back to school though, and I have to go take two tests. I have to go take a math test and an English test before I can get accepted into the foundations program. Then after the foundations program, you go. So the foundations program is 6 months of full time school, and then once you finish that, you do. It's full time, but like you spend. It's 6 months on in the field, working and collecting, like 30-40 dollars an hour, and then 2 months at school also collecting 30-40 dollars an hour. And then after 4 years of that going back and forth, then you get your red seal, and your red seal gives you the ability to work anywhere in Canada. And I think I can also go down to the States on a red seal. So if work dries up here, I can actually go move down to the States. And once I'm down in the States, I could get a job as a software developer if I really wanted to. So like as work dries up in Canada, uh then I could move down to the States. Yeah. That being said, I'll probably be working. I'll probably try and pull some strings, and I'll probably end up being like a millwright on like an in a mine or on an oil field in Alberta. There's a kind of like I have strings that I can pull to get into those positions. My dad could vouch for me, and he retired from a mine, and I've got some family that works on the oil that work in the oil patches up north in Alberta and whatnot. So probably pull some strings there to get some referrals. It's I'm excited to have like I'm excited by the idea of being able to like travel with work, right? Like I'm not being stuck to one country anymore. Because like with software, I'm in 100%. I'm locked to Canada. I can't get out of Canada with software development. So if Canada shrinks, I'm fucked. And I'm just exhausted by so much of it that it's just like whatever. No, they won't hire me. It's too expensive. The U.S. government charges too much for if they want to bring me down. Like Netflix, Google wouldn't even pay for even if I passed all of the interviews with Google, they still wouldn't do it because it would cost Google too much to bring me down. It wouldn't be worth it. What's up, Lucifer? Long time no see. Yeah, and that's just purely because of an education, like an formal education thing, right? So like I had a friend that was with um Salesforce, and and he interviewed for Netflix, and Netflix was just like, we really want you, but we can't afford to bring you down. And it was because he has the same level of education as I do, right? Effectively, like if if you have a bachelor, you need a bachelor's degree for the company to get a reduction in how much they spend to bring you in. So like if you've got high school, you cost this much, right? Like effectively, like if you have high school, the American government will charge the company this much. If you've got uh isekai tag is crazy. Oh, that's because I'm building an isekai game. Yeah, so if you've got effectively like, so like if we do this, right? Uh, so effectively, what happens is that you've got you've got this issue, right? Like if this is the bar of how much they charge, like high school is like the maximum. You're like in this bracket here, and then like a PhD is down here, right? And this is all like American government charges for this, right? Or makes it difficult, right? And I'm in this category. But if I have a red seal, I think that I come down to like this category or something like that because I've got a 4-year degree, right? Effectively. So I come down to like what would be a bachelor's, which a bachelor's is affordable for a lot of companies to bring people in on. Cut into reality. Yeah. So like whenever I'm talking to like aspiring developers and they don't live in the States, I ask them if they ever want to work in the States. And if they do, whenever they're like, "Oh, should I take a 4-year degree or should I skip it and just just go to like a boot camp or train myself?" And it's just like that really depends because going to a boot camp and training yourself without a degree makes it hard to get into the States. And if that's something that you want to eventually do, it opens up so many doors for you. So it is worth it if you can afford it. That's always been my take on that one. Yeah. But if you're already in the States, it doesn't matter. If you're already in the States, that's a Don the developer question. He would be able to better answer like what you actually need. uh 4HF. So 4HF, since you just got here first time here, I'll show you the game. Like I'm working on a game in my free time called Isekai Crusader Truck-kun's Realm Rescue. And you drive a box truck around Tokyo and run people over to send them to another world. Um, and that's why the Isekai tag is on here. Although today I'm taking a little bit of a break, and I'm going to build a Nintendo Switch controller that's powered by an Arduino. I get some questions around trying to land a job in the States, living outside of it, and sometimes I'm not super knowledgeable about that. Yeah. So to be completely fair though, your degree does not necessarily have to be a computer science degree. You need a bachelor's degree. Like if you want to go work in the States as a foreigner, you kind of need a bachelor's degree to get in. So Carmageddon Tokyo Edition, yeah, effectively. But less blood. We're not doing blood. I'm not doing blood for it. There's a version that you can try if you want. To do how about you may try. It's an older version, but the idea is there. I'm really taking a break right now from it because I'm trying to figure out if I want to move back to Unreal from Unity because I'm on Mac. I unfortunately do not have a Mac build. I need to get a little more work done, but thanks for the update. Yeah, no worries, man. It's good to chat with you. Yeah, Andre, I tried to get a Mac build going and I have to actually like fully build the system on Mac in order to actually get a Mac build out, and then it's still kind of iffy. So I'm unfortunately I won't be doing a Mac build at least anytime soon. That might be something that I do later, but at the moment I'm 100% not doing a Mac build. It's way too much work to get a Mac build going. Serial port monitor. There it is. Install. Wait, they had an Arduino one. No. Oh, it's that one. Okay. Wait, I thought I just. Okay, yeah, no, I did. Okay. Okay, so that's there. Then what? Set up C. Okay. Oh wait, I think I need the Arduino dev software, right? Integrated development environment. Mm-hmm. Yep, between uh, code signing and having to pay for dev accounts and all the other BS, I totally get it. Yeah. Yeah. I wish it was easier. If it was easier, I would do it. Oops. Um, I might be able to do it by getting set up, but like setting up a dev environment, even if I'm not signing it, right? I should be able to build for it, right? But at the moment, I'm still not sure if I want to do Unreal or Unity, because like Unity just did that thing where they tried to they were trying to fuck over that one indie dev company, I think out of Australia or New Zealand, and that them still doing shit like that is just like, I don't know if I want to stick with Unity. I might switch over back to Unreal. But I got my old system going, so I can actually test stuff now. Okie dokie. What? Um, Godot is the 3D system. The 3D rendering engine in Godot is too new, so it's not it's not fully fleshed out yet to the point where it'd be easy to develop in. It would get in the way. It's a good system. Don't get me wrong, and Godot's great, but I wouldn't use Godot right now for 3D. There's a guy who's working on some stuff for Godot to get it up to speed to where Unity is at least. Well, there's a number of people, but there's one guy specifically who's trying to get their shader stuff worked out. What was it? It was how do games do grass? I think he made something on this one. Yeah, Acerola. So Acerola He's a I don't know if he's doing it professionally anymore, but at one point he was a professional graphics engineer, and I think he stepped away from that and to work on YouTube full time. But he does like he really, really, really knows his shit when it comes to uh, like shaders and graphics programming and stuff like that. And he stated that Godot is not ready. Like it's ready for him. It's not ready for your standard like person getting into 3D yet, right? Um, but he's been working on some stuff that will make it easier, but and it's still kind of like at an in between, and I just don't have the ability to work on that, unfortunately. Yeah. There's also far less tutorials on doing shader stuff in Godot than Unreal and Unity, so those are kind of the ones that I'm going to be stuck with for now at least. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Okay, so if I have All right, so I have the switch here on my left. I can turn it on and we can potentially see it here if I change this out, right? All right, so the Arduino is hooked up to the switch. Um, I should probably get another camera going. What if I do this? That works. Um, let's say box one here is going to be box seven. There. So this board here, so this is the Arduino, right? This board here is going to be the interface, and then this is the switch controller itself. Now let's kind of put this back actually. One sec. This is a bit hard to see. And then we do, I think it's box two. No, box three. Yeah, box three here. So if I do seven there. All right. So this takes the signal from the Arduino. So we pump over the Arduino, we pump over a signal to here, and we do this. We take one of these and we go like this. Right? And then we have this controller here, which is the controller that's hooked up to the Nintendo Switch, right? And actually, let's actually just rig this up so we've got it working correctly, so we can actually show it working, right? So these are my little buttons, right? And we can rig these up like this. There. Beautiful. Okay. And then thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. All right, let me bring up the details on this byte board. Which one is this? Fusion. Okay, here we go. So for Nintendo Switch, we have Y. Let's see. Let's bring this up here and we'll change this back to 5. Yeah. So this is the layout of the board for the for the Nintendo Switch or whatever, right? And everything. Stick in DP mode. Mine DP mode. I know I got this working at one point. Start select. Oh, here we go. P1 is Y, P2 is X. The D-pad is stick. Let's see. LB. Uh, do 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 do. All right, where are we here? Where is our up, down, left, right here? Stick in LS mode. Stick in DP mode. D-pad. Where's the D? Oh, these ones here. Left, right, up, down. Okay, there we go. I'm not crazy. All right, let's do some trimming. All right, so I'm gonna move the Arduino over because we're not gonna use that right this moment. Let's get these buttons working, and then we can switch out this button here. So this is a little tactile button. I'm gonna switch that out for something else. All right, let's just grab this red one. I'm just gonna trim it. Oh, right, it's this way. I was doing it wrong. Okay, here we go. There we go. All right, so let's take ground. Punch that in there. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, and then we're going to say ground is this one right here. Actually, let's just go for here. There. We'll do this way the fuck over there. And then we're going to create a little red cable. Oops. Helps if I do this right the first time. Oops. I got this wrong. This needs to be so. Go there to there. Beautiful. Now that, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that runs all the way down. Anyways. Is it, or is it like this? Could be wrong. I think maybe this. I think it runs over instead of down. There. Oops. There we go. And then let's take a blue cable. And let's do two. Right. Is that right? That's right. One sec. We go. That goes into there, and then this one goes into here. There. Now, if we turn on the switch, and let me enable box 2. There we go. And then if I press this, does anything happen? No, no, no. Okay. Let's make a jump cable so I can just test some stuff here. Okay, so we need to press A, right? So if I do ground and then A. What's A? A is 2K. Bloody hell. There we go. Ground to 2K. That one or this one? There's ground. 2K is right there. So 1K? Let's see. ground, 4K, 3K, 2K. 2K is supposed to be A, and it's saying press A. Okay, so let's bring this down here like so. And then I can go like this. I wonder if it doesn't like the controller right now. Is the controller not connected? I might have to go grab a controller. Where are my controllers? God damn it. I need to grab a Switch controller to get through some of this. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. One, I think I've got a controller at my desk. I do. It's still in one piece. I haven't disconnected it. Oh, I even have this one at my desk apparently. Okay. It's dusty, but it's at my desk. Now I just need the cable. I think these are. Oh, this one's USB-C. Okay. Wait, I can make that work. Oh, that's micro USB. Wait, what's the other one? I think it's mini. Oh, no, it's micro. God damn it. Why's this shit gotta troll me like this? I'm trying to find USB-C to regular USB. And it's surprisingly difficult. Wait, no, I found one. It's a bit short though. There we go. Got the cable. Beautiful. Oops. Wait. I need to blow this up so I can see shit. Change. Find controllers. I think I have to enter in a sequence on the board to get it to show up correctly. This is A? Yeah. Give me a second here. Switch method. Buttons first, then insert the power cable onto the console to switch modes. Use combination keys to set stick control mode. The Brook Universal Fighting Board Fusion PCB board supports manual selection of Xbox Switch suggested to be set to Xbox 360 mode on PC. Let's see here. Wii U /2. So that's press button K1. While pressing the connected fight stick. While pressing, connect fight stick to PC or console. Okay, so I needed K1. K1 needs to be pressed. So I need another cable. Let's do yellow. Okay. So we connect to K1 here. Then we unconnect the board. We press this down and we reconnect the board. There we go. And now we should be in switch mode. If I did this right, I'm at least 2% sure that I did. Okay. And then if I do, look at that, I've got a second player. That means it worked. It worked. I got a second player. Find controller. If I unconnect this one, I have a controller. Okay, so then if I go like this and I just reconnect, I think, so I should have no controllers. And then I do this, and now I should have a controller. Or do I need to keep pressing that thing again when I connect it? Huh? No other controllers are connected. What do you mean? I've got it right here. It was just connected. I just wanted it to be on connection 1. Ah, okay, so that's find controllers. Oh, there, now it's showing up. Okay. So change grip / order. Oh, god damn it. I gotta make some more cables. All right, let's do a green and then we'll do another red. Actually, we'll just do double green. No. Let's do another blue. No, we'll do white again. Okay, they want left right. What is left right? Nintendo Switch RL is P3. P3 is R. And then L is P4. Okie dokie. So these two, we need to press these two buttons here. So we're going to go like this. Oh, wait. We need to press A first, which A is 2K, right? Yeah, A is 2K. So we're going to press A. Is it A on this one? Oh, controller can't be found. Okay, let's try this again. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. You should be coming online, right? Okay, what we're gonna do is we're just gonna pop that in there, and then we're just gonna do this. Find controller. Okay, okay. So, oh, that's why the ground's not actually connected right now. No wonder. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I'm gonna disconnect this one because we don't want to have this one connected because we want to be P1, right? When we come online, we want to be P1. Cool, 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 cool. Um, let's take this one out, this blue one out, and this blue one. We're gonna see if it works. I don't think it's going to, unfortunately. Let's try pressing A. So we're gonna bring that out there, right? And let's see. A is 2K. It worked. Okay. Sweet. Okay. So we've got it working. All right. So B is 1K. Beautiful. Okay, we're working. We're working. We're working. So that's that. Okay, so this is A. Beautiful. Okay, that worked. So you have the pink one? What? Oh, good question. I wasn't paying attention. Yes, I have that one. Whatever that one is. Oops. Okay, so let's go up, then left, right, left, and then A. A? You'll get to see how far I got in the game once it finishes updating. Yeah, yeah, totally, totally. Did it stop working now? For fuck's sakes. What was it that I needed to do again? It was a B? No. No, yeah, it was 1K, right? Like this one. And then I unplug and then plug it back in. Okay, there we go. All right, so this says A, so we're gonna hit A. Okay, A is not working again. Oh, there we go. A, A. I hope you at least beat Starly. Uh I don't actually know. Okay, I can hit A, right? And will it skip? What button do I need to press? Press A? Okay, A. Oops, wrong way. Which one's start? Is start minus or plus? I want to say plus. Start or select? Or wait. What's the button to open up the menu? No, that's not it. That one. X? Oh, X. That's P2. I think that one. B? Did I pick the wrong one? P2. P1, P2. I don't think this is the right menu. No, this isn't the right menu. Is this the right menu? Left. There, and then I hit that. Why did it go back? Left. God damn it, B. 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 Okay, wait. Okay, so X, P2. There, and then I do left. Then I do X. There we go. That's how I was looking for this, right? This is my Pokemon list, right? No. Wait, this isn't the Pokemon list. I need to go right. Is this my Pokemon list? I want to look at my list of Pokemon. How do I get to my Pokemon? I want to see my non-existent Pokemon. Oh, yeah, okay. As you can see, I've gotten very far. One, two, so A B X Y up, down, left, left, right. There we go. I wish I could just do this, but I can't. Damn it. I have to make a bunch of tiny little cables for the grounds. Yeah, of course I don't have the hat. I haven't. I've moved around this area. That's it. That's the entirety of everything that I've done. All right, let's get rid of these buttons for now. NPM. Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, what we want to do is effectively do this. There. Then we need to take we need to create a left or right. Let's take the green cable here, which is something, and we're going to hook that up to left or right. There. Then we do that, and then if we do this, this should trigger that button specifically. There. Beautiful. Okay, so that's working. Now we do this. Pop that in there. Then we need one more green cable. Oops. 22 into the center. Then oh, okay. So okie dokie. So then we can switch back to the Arduino. So I'm just gonna change my from this camera. No, not from that. We want box 1. Is it camera 4? We want to switch that. Wait, which one's camera 4? Right. No, not box 1. We want box 3. And this goes back to camera 5. There. Arduino output voltage on pinout. Sample code. Pin 13 high. for 1 second, set pin 13 low for 1 second. Ah, that's nice and easy. Okay, so here we do this, and then this is pin 22. And then for the loop, we just want to set it to high. We can just loop it like this. There. And then 22 equals, right. Select the board. And then verify. And then if I hit play, we upload, it should just work. You no move. Mm, this should be outputting, but it's not. So I might have gotten this wrong. Okay. Let's take a quick look at youtube.com. PNP relay, I think it was. NPM transistor. NPM stir as switch.
Hello YouTube. Today what I would like to explain to you is NPN transistors, or NPN switches or sensors. Electricians that I talk to, or engineers, they don't understand the basic principles of what an NPN switch or sensor is doing. So I'm here today to explain that to you. Let's start with an NPN transistor. I'm going to have a video later on PNP, but just to keep things square, we'll start with the NPN. The NPN transistor, from now on I want you to think of it as a sinking transistor. Take that word NPN and correlate it with sinking. It's a better way for a normal person to remember this. What it does is it sinks current. First thing that we have to understand is that we're talking conventional current flow. In conventional current flow, charge flows from positive to negative, or from a higher voltage potential to a lower voltage potential. So all drawings are represented as positive to negative. As you can see on this emitter of this NPN transistor, the arrow points in the direction of conventional current flow. So since an NPN transistor is a sinking transistor, what it means is that we have to source it with some kind of charge. When we source the NPN transistor, it sinks it. Same thing on the load side of the transistor. We source our load, and the NPN transistor sinks it. So if you can get in your head that an NPN transistor sinks, you'll always remember what it's doing. It helps you understand the inputs and the outputs. On the input of the circuit, on this NPN circuit, what we have to do is we provide the source. Source and sink, they work with one another. In order to utilize an NPN transistor, or to activate the NPN transistor, we have to source it. So we source it with a positive voltage potential in comparison to this point right here, which is called the emitter. When we source it with a positive voltage potential in comparison with a more negative voltage potential, it activates. So since this drawing, which is a standard open collector drawing of a transistor, we have what we call here the emitter point. When we source it with voltage on the base, I'm going to draw that here so you can understand better the points here. This is the base, emitter, and collector. So when we source with a positive voltage right here, and the NPN transistor sinks it, it activates, it turns on. What it actually does is it connects, in a sense, you can think, a wire between the collector and the emitter. And if you see what that did to our load, it essentially turned our load on. So the negative point is here now because this is connected. Our common is our negative right here. And the positive is another source, a voltage source. So the voltage in conventional current flow, the current would flow from this more positive point to the negative point. It would turn on our load. So if you can think about it as I've drawn here, to activate an NPN transistor, we need to source it. And modern industry, 24 volts is pretty standard. So we source it with 24 volts. And we have to have a base resistor, but I'm going to get into that in more detail in a more advanced video. But anyway, it's barely. When we activate an NPN sensor, its output is 0 volts. Its inactive state, it floats. Sometimes when you look at these devices also, they have a complementary option. The complementary is exactly the opposite. It floats when the transistor is active, and it switches to 0 volts when the transistor is inactive. So what I'd like to do with this NPN representation is actually give you a more visual picture of what an electrician might experience for an NPN transistor right here. If I use a representation as if this is a relay and that is a contact, an open contact on the relay is where NPN transistor sinks. So I have to source it in order for it.
Let's see. This one maybe?
This is a transistor. It's an electronic component which acts like a switch. It blocks the flow of current in a circuit until we send a signal to the control pin. The signal can come from a manual switch, another circuit, a sensor, a solar panel, anything we like. We just need to provide enough voltage and current to activate the transistor. So I want you to imagine water flowing through a pipe. Then we block the flow with a disc. The disc is attached to a swing gate in another smaller pipe. The further the swing gate opens, the more the water can flow. The swing gate is very heavy though, so a small amount of water won't open the swing gate. But at a certain point, enough water is pushing against the gate, and so it opens. That's what the transistor is doing. When we provide enough voltage and current to the control pin, it allows electricity to flow in the main circuit. But if we provide too much, it can burst into flames. This is a transistor. It's
Wait, where was
an
it? So this pin here, this pin here. Okay, yeah. And then the middle pin is the control. Yeah. Okay, so I did have it set up right. Maybe I'm not letting it go long enough. Or maybe this needs to be the other way. Let's do this and then we'll do maybe 1 second. Let's say 5 seconds. And then we'll do this for 10 seconds. Oops. Okay, and then we'll just do that. And we're still not moving. Oh, wait, that's why. I'm an idiot. There we go. Look at that. We're working. All right, let's do left, right, up, up, down. Okay. Okie dokie. We'll just do it this way. This way is easier to reason about. Okay. There. Here. There. Beautiful. We need another one. So how many buttons do we need, Jamar? Like what buttons are important for this game? Do we need all of them? I don't think we need the we don't need the Xbox button. We don't need home. That I know. And we don't need capture. So do we need RY, XY? Do we need these? I don't think we need the sticks, right? At all. So it's just these ones, right? All of them. I want to build a full controller. Okay, so I still got that going. Let's change the camera back from 5 to 7. There. Okay, so I've got these, right? So if I push this into here, you'll see I'll start walking again. Beautiful. I'm walking. I'm walking here. Like diagonal, but you can move up, down, left, right with the D-pad. Yeah, we're I don't think that we need the sticks, right? So we're just going to use D-pad for everything. Okay, so let's rewire this. Okay, so let's do left, right, up, down, right? We need to pick our colors. So black is going to be our ground. Let's see here. So we've got ground over here. And then we need a short ground. We need a couple short grounds, right? We're gonna need a lot of short grounds actually. I'm just gonna cut a big piece of black. There. They don't fully suggest doing all of your grounds on one like this. But the big but is that it doesn't really matter since we're only going because the idea is that it would be too much. But since we don't really have um something like we're not going to be pressing lots of buttons at the same time, we should be fine to effectively overload one ground instead of having lots and lots and lots of grounds. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck just happened there? That was weird. Okay, so this is about as long as we want. Maybe a tad bit longer. There we go. Oh, I see what happened. There we go. There we go. That's about the length that we want. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this, we're going to bring this into here, and we're going to rip that out. We're going to get our length. Around there. Then we're going to bring this into here like so. And do that, and that's gonna cause problems. Fuck. Okay, and then oh yeah, that worked better. There we go. Now, that gives us left, right, up, down, right? So if this is, let's say left, right, up, down. So this one here, left, right. Okay, so let's color code this now. So this one is right. I want to make right red. Left will be green. What color is up? Should up be yellow? Yeah, let's make up yellow. True, right. And then blue can be down. There we go. So we're going to do right, left, up, down. The sticks are just there to move in 3D like diagonal, but you can just move up, down, left, right, the D-pad. Okay. Yeah. Okay, there we go. And then we can go like that. Okay, there we go. Now we have our 5 volts running out of there, and that's working. We just need a red, a yellow, and a blue. Ow. Fuck. Hurt my pinky there. And then to make this a little bit easier on us, what we're going to do is we're going to say 22. No, we need red first. Red is going to be 22. And 24, and then 25. There. There. And there. And let's quickly do some quick programming here. Oops. And 22. Yeah, 22 is still right. Yeah. 22 right. Let me just get this switched over for you guys so you guys can see what I'm looking at here. I'm going to move the stuff off there. There we go. Okie dokie. So if 22 is right, then left is 23 in mode. 23 is output. (23) equals left. Yep. 24 is, I believe, up. Do 25 is down. Right, low. (23, 23). Yeah. 23. Then we do 24, 24. This would be 25. Wait. No, this is 23. 23, 24, 24. There. This one would be 25, 25. And then we've got 26 and 26. It works. Look at that. So this is an actual physical Switch, like Nintendo Switch. Look at Happy Boy over there. Yeah. So this is physical, like actual physical Switch. Let's do camera 7. It's actually like right here. Okay, we're still good. So there's an actual physical Switch right here. And this is what we're hooked up to. Because there's you need to press the button for a physical amount of time. Oh. What about my mug? I don't see anything wrong with it. Camera 5. So, okay, I was right. We have to put this outside of the void. Do right button. Left button. Up button. Down button. Void. Press button. Button number. Button timer. Button press timer. Button press timer. There. Now what we can do is we can do this and replace all of these with just this one thing, right? And then here we would do, let's say, um, up button, up, right, press button, uh, right button, press button, down button, press button, left button. Now there is something that I do need to do. Okay, beautiful. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to get back into the center of town. There. Now we can see our character again. Are we going down? I feel like we're actually moving down. The timer is not super great, apparently. There we go. Okay. So we want to maybe 250 because 500 was a bit much. Okay, let's see if this works. I need a more accurate delay. Arduino. Delay. Not right. Okay, that's still too much. Uh better way of delay. Maybe more accurate delay. Arduino more accurate delay. Delay. Current time. Other tasks while working. This function provides a more precise delay than delay, allowing for delays down to the microsecond level. Is okay. Okay, so we're gonna replace delay with delay microseconds, and then microseconds to uh to seconds. I don't think I want milliseconds. I want seconds. Let's just go with that for now. Okay. Is that too fast? I feel like this is too fast. What if I do 10 and then we do delay. It's so bad. Oh, I just the button presses are going to be like further between than that. It's just I want to see if I can get it more accurate because I should be moving in a precise square, right? This shouldn't be like there we go. 100 seems to be good. Maybe 150 even might be better. There we go. The problem is that like because we're not moving on an actual square, right? We're not actually pressing the button exactly once. We're pressing it and it's being pressed a little bit off, right? What's up, Chrono? I've been okay. It's been a while because I've been off in I left the city for a little bit and whatnot. A little bit of job stuff and whatnot, and I had to go to my grandma's funeral. And they live fairly far away from me, so it's okay. It happens. It happened in January. Give me a second. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go grab some more drink. Okie dokie, I'm back. The clock is not very precise on the Arduino. And yeah, let's see. Timers. Allows for precise timing. An 8-bit timer used for the Arduino function delay. Server motors. Number of clock cycles. Timers allow for very accurate timing. So, wait, so millis, this one here in macro. Ah, what about millis? It's not usually long before new Arduino users discover that although the delay function is easy to use, it has side effects, the main one of which is that it stops all activity on the Arduino. Yeah, that's fine for now. Oh, I see what they're doing here. An 8-bit timer commonly used by the tone library for generating audio tones. Okie dokie. So, I wanted to actually get the current time, number of milliseconds since the program started. Save the start time of the current LED state. Period. Ah, okay. Okay, I see how this works. Start and okay. Yeah, we can do this. Okay, so we come into here. Actually, you know what? I think this is probably good enough, if I'm being honest. Actually, no. I think we're gonna need this anyways, so we're gonna implement this here. Start serial in case we need to print debug info. Okay. Or period. And Millie here. Returns the number of milliseconds passed since the Arduino board began running. Milliseconds to seconds. We want 1 second, which is 1,000. Okay. Mm. Where is our right up here? Yeah, here. Do. Damn. Okay. You know what? Maybe we don't do this. This actually that adds a lot of extra complexity that we don't really care about right now. We'll come back. For now, I need to be. I want to send these to. Let's see. Sending data to an Arduino from C. I forget. Is this a C or a C++ app? It's a C, not a C++ app. fopen dev open device file. We have an array of integers, and we want to send this array to our Arduino. First, we open our Arduino device, which is. Next, we write each element to the array using. Oh, here we go. Serial begin. I think this is the port, if I'm not mistaken. Let's do the Python one. Sending data to an Arduino from Python. Mainly because I don't have to decode it. We'll begin. So we'll set timeout do here. Okay, and then we can do this. All we're going to do is we're going to do this. Right? And then if we come to here and we just do this, this should work. Here we go. Then this is our Python code. Okay, so this is Python code. First up, we need to we need a simple program to get the Python sending data over a serial port. Write underscore read x Arduino dot data Arduino read line return data to initiate a connection with the Arduino from Python. We first have to figure out which COM port the Arduino is on. Let me see which port the Arduino is on. I believe it's this port, right? You might be wondering, why am I doing this in Python first? Because Python is easier. Projects. My serial. Okay, so wait, did I push this? We'll install it and use it. Deal with it later. Okay, here we go. So now if we open this, we hit play. Wait, what's going on here? This is run. Let's go to Python console here. Three 3.13. What's the issue here? The system cannot find the files. Oh, okay. Yeah. Cannot open port COM4. Oh, I'm on COM3. That's why. Enter number 1. Look at that. It worked. Okay. Stop. So we're gonna do these right left buttons here. So here let's make this work here, right? Okay, so num equals input number, right? And then we take this number here, right? And this is an actual, we don't actually want this to be a number. We want this to be a we want to input a character. So if value is equal to R. I've not been writing a lot of Python, can you tell? Well, true. Wait. What did I change here? Okay, so COM3. There's our Arduino. This writes X. What is X? Where is X? Here we go. Here we go. Number. Okay, so we want to send back a bytes R, right? Oops. I don't want to do this, right? But we need to take this value and convert it to the actual real values. All right, so if I come over to here, bring this down here like this. Okay, so def to do character to button mapper. if if character equals R, write read to do, and then here we do right button equals 22, left button equals 23, up button equals 24, down button equals 25. We do right button. Elif character and then we'll just do a return there. Then we can just do if character equals L, right read left button. If character equals U, right read up button. If character equals D, right read down button. Okay, and then when we come over to here, and instead of doing this, what we want to do is we want to say serial print X. Now I think what we should be able to do is we're going to serial print it, but we're also going to be press button, and then we'll pass in X. And then here we'll run, enter number. Let's say left. No, let's say up. Oh, interesting. Down. Zero. These are all zeros. What to do? After changing the code, interesting. Because it was working, right? For numbers. And that's what we wanted, right? But now we're getting zeros, right? These are returning 0. Okay, so if I do what, like, if I say 24, will it go up? Oh, this 24 is a byte string. I think that's what it is. Yeah, okay. Wait, no. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. Okay, I see what I was doing wrong here. I should log off. I'm a fucking sub. Yes, you are. If I remember correctly, you subbed a long time ago, and I haven't seen you in forever. I was here a ton. You were here fairly regularly for a bit. Been drinking less and less. That's probably why you weren't here. I think this might do the trick here. So let's say up. It's sending 0. How have you been though? Enter a number. Oh, that's why. I see what I did wrong here. Right. Maybe try getting codecs. What? I am so confused, dude. I'm not using any OpenAI or anything like that. It was born. I if I remember correctly, I turned off a lot of the autocomplete as well in this. So autocomplete's not even really here either. Okay, so this works. What was this? This was pie cereal, whatever. Is this it? No. This one? Yeah, pie cereal. Pie cereal. So what we've got to do now is we need to effectively figure out a way to grab things. I don't know. Okay, welcome to pie cereal. Socket? Loop. Interesting. Tools. I could. Python async. Getting started with async features. This is the main entry point for the program. Q. What I'm thinking is we read write from a fucking file, right? Okay, so we've got it working in Python. Now I want to get it working in C. Reading and writing to a serial port. I wrote this a long time ago, from years 85 to 92, with just a few tweaks since then. That's not really what I'm looking for. Not because I don't think it will work, but because it's a bit too involved right now. I'll send some data to a serial port. Unsigned character. Okay, so then what we can do is we can stop this. Minimize that. We're going back into CLion now. Right, CLion's the next big thing. Let's see. Send some data to a serial port. 0 unsigned char file port. Set system to connect to COM port system. Open port for write read mode. Port FP F open. Send to port first packet. get char from COM port. It sends the first packet green, and then it hangs and it gets no response. Reading and writing to a serial port in C. So this is a Windows. I need something not Windows based. Written by Ted. To compile with wow, it's so involved. We're gonna do it though. Reading and writing. C. Write to serial port. Example. Contains file controls like error integers for set error functions, POSIX terminal control definitions, close. Then we want to open the serial port device, which appears as a file under. Oh, this is. I don't think that's going to work. Use Windows API serial port function to send and receive data from a JRK G2. Note JRK. What is a JRK G2? Send data to an Arduino in C. Don't you see it's a mess, use C++. Not bad. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. We've effectively got it mapped out. I don't have any of the other buttons pressed, but we're almost to a playable state. I just have to figure out. I just have to write a application layer for sending data. I'm debating whether to do it. So I could use Python, right? And that's what this is using to do this, but I kind of want to do it in C. I'm going through boot.dev and I think I'm about 2 months away from the C course, but I'm curious how it'll be. C is interesting. Let's see here. Boost, CPP. Oh, it looks like they might have it. includes classes for creating and manipulating serial ports in a portable manner. For example, a serial port may be opened using where name is something like COM1 on Windows and platforms. Once opened, the serial port may be used as a stream. This means the object can be used with any of the read, sync, write. The serial port implementation also includes option classes for configuring the port at a baud rate, flow, control type, party stop bits, and character size. Okie dokie. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Let's try this. So if we go back to our C line and we do close this project, then we do new project and we go C++ executable and we do switch controller and then CPP. Oh, wait. Include. I remembered how to do this at one point and now I forget. Have you seen the new Legacy Sword and Sorcery game? I have not. I gotta say, I'm not super big fan of these faces, but no, we'll see if it's any good. When's it supposed to come out? Ah, nice. Is it an MMO or something else? Oh, if it's getting mixed reviews, that's not good. Ah, okay, that makes sense. That's gonna happen, unfortunately. I don't think this was a good ad. This is bad. Yeah. I don't think they should have done that. What was the founders? Really, you have to pay for additional character slots? That's so stupid. That's also stupid. I will not play this game. They're selling power. I don't like that. Yeah, I don't doubt that. Like I don't doubt that it's fun and all of that. I just I don't like to support games that sell power. So okay, so the founders pack here, right? So this is whatever, right? It's an emote. So this wouldn't be power. Additional character slot, that's a power sale, right? Because now you can have an extra character that total of 5 slots. Why is this like why is the default 4 if 5 is doable? Right? So this is selling power. Um this is another version of selling power. You know, you can only hold so many items unless you pay us money. Then we'll allow you to hold more equipment. Again, this one here is selling power, and then if we go over to this one here, I don't care about this, whatever, you know. But max capacity stash is a bonus stash, and it's just like, oh hey, you know, we're selling more power here. Mm. Can you yeah, but like we're still selling power here, right? The character slot thing. And then I don't like it when games do this, especially like I can understand it a little bit better when like MMOs do stuff like this and they've got like a free tier, right? But if I'm paying full price for a video game, which this would be a full price video game, right? I shouldn't be locked out of things because I didn't. Yeah. Sure, I'm not sure of the Guild Wars 2 situation, like how they've monetized it, but like I'm completely fine with that. Like if you've got a free tier of your MMO just to get people through the door and you limit what they can do, maybe they only have a certain number of slots or whatever like that for characters, and you lessen how much they can hold and stuff like that. And I'm just like, oh, okay, whatever. Like it's not my favorite thing, but like I get it, and that's completely fine, right? But this is like this is a co-op game, right? Like your multiplayer is going to be like with you and your friends unless it's an MMO, right? And I shouldn't be paying full price for not the full game, right? I can understand like cosmetics and maybe emotes and stuff like that, but the second you start giving people actual in-game items that give them a head start or a bonus or whatever like that, that's where I draw the line. If you're getting extra like things in the game that actually make the game better, This is a microtransaction, right? Like right now, it's like a $20 microtransaction for a game that's not out, and I don't like that. Yeah, this is just a hidden microtransaction to me. That's how I look at it, right? When I look at stuff like that, this is a hidden microtransaction for effectively a single player game. Another hidden microtransaction for effectively a single player game. Yeah. And I'm just like I'm so not interested in transaction lidden games. And I already see this as a microtransaction lidden game. So it's like the same reason why I won't play Genshin Impact or Honkai Star Rail or any of those. Like I won't play mobile games and stuff like that is because they're just jam packed full of microtransactions. This company already stated that they're willing to do microtransactions in a single player game. So is it an MMO though? Hmm. Oh, Legacy. Okay, so they're still maintaining servers. I can understand it a little bit better, but yeah. Well, I was wrong about it being effectively a single player game, but yeah, I don't know if I'll end up playing this. Could be fun though. I hope they do well. Like I hope that it is a fun game and it does well. I actually really want that for them. I'll have to look into it a bit more though, but yeah, we'll see. Yeah, no, I get that. Especially if you have to maintain servers, it makes things so much more expensive. I feel like I've zoomed in a bit too much on my camera. Oh, I was way too zoomed in. I have a feeling I'm not going to be able to do this with with regular C. C serial port communication. To read from and write data to serial port in C, we can use either direct Win32 calls, Windows only, or third-party libraries that offer cross-platform compatibility. And simplified APIs, but all these libraries will use the same concept initially, so the algorithm or approach will be the same. In this article, we will use two libraries, Boost ASIO and Tremendous Terminos.h. For Linux. Below is a breakdown on the steps involved. Approach, open the serial port using the appropriate library function. And our API calls to open the desired ports. Specify parameters like port name, baud rate, data bits, priority, stop bits, and flow control settings. Adjust the serial port configuration parameter using the provided functions. This step allows customization of communication settings based on the connected device requirements. Read write data using library functions or API calls to transmit and receive data via the serial port. Data can be handled in various formats: byte, arrays, strings, custom structures. Using POSIX functions, Unix-like system. I kind of just want to use Windows for this, to be honest. Because I don't have any of this, I don't believe. Windows serial port. Windows C++ serial port example. Yeah, because I'm not entirely sure how to download this correctly here, Windows. Like how to build with this correctly. The main boost repository can be found here. That's going to be like a lot. Reading from the serial port. Windows serial port programming. Here we go. This is a white paper. Might come back to that one. Serial communication in Windows. Using the serial port in in Visual C++. Okay. This article gives you a jump start on doing communication in Windows NT. This article is meant to give you a jump start on doing serial communication Windows NT family. The article will provide a class called C Serial Com Helper, which you can use directly to do serial communication in your application. The class that is provided here with this article does use overlapped I/O. You do not need to know much about serial communication or overlapped I/O for this article. However, you need to know some about synchronization objects like events and some Windows API like wait for signal object and wait for multiple objects. What was it? Was it just like you can use the Windows included MinGW as well as Linux alternatives? You can only use the code as an example. Step-by-step tutorial on. Is that the. This one's unavailable. 10 out of 10. Mm. This paper covers the basics of opening, reading from, writing to, and managing serial port communication. I would like to zoom in. Oops. Using the Windows API. The overall goal here is to give you a very basic overview of how serial communications programming works, and to at least get you started along the right track. For a fully rigorous treatment of the subject, check out Also, for a look at some actual code that uses this stuff, I'd recommend downloading the source code to two of my old RoboGUI and RoboCon, both of which are available on my website. This paper will assume you know some basic C, C++, are able to compile and run programs, and that your development environment is set up using Windows API calls. Visual C++ does this automatically. There are 6 sections to this document: opening the serial port, setting serial port properties, setting timeouts, reading and writing data, cleaning up after yourself, and advanced functions. Opening the serial port. Opening the serial port is very easy, especially if you've ever done Windows I/O before. First, make sure you include windows.h. You can use the following code to open it. I think for this, yeah, we do this. Include windows.h. Then let's build and see if we build finish. Sweet. I don't know if I like this guy's code because I feel like, okay, so this goes into the main, right? And then we want COM3. And then if I hit play, this might work. But like, I'm not entirely sure. But maybe. So let's walk through this. First, we declare a variable of type handle and initialize it with a call to create file. The first argument to create file is simply the name of the file you want to open. In this case, we want to open a serial port, so we use COM1, 2, etc. The next argument tells Windows whether you want to read or write to the serial port. If you don't need to do one of these, just leave it. Just leave it. Leave it out. Arguments 3 and 4 should pretty much always be 0. The next argument tells us that Windows should only open an existing file. And since serial ports already exist, this is what we want. After this comes file attribute normal, which just tells Windows we don't want anything fancy here. The final argument should always be 0. Should also be 0, sorry. Setting parameters. So now that we have a handle to the serial port, we need to set the parameters for it. Baud rates, stop bits, etc. Windows does this through a struct called DCB. DCB serial, DCB bit, DCB length equals size of DCB serial params. Where's my serial params though? Error getting state. Once again, we will walk through this line by line. First, we create a variable of type DCB. I feel like he's jumping. Like getting a little bit too ahead. First we create a variable of type DCB, right here. Yeah. Clear all its fields, set its size parameter. This is required due to a strange quirk of Windows. We then use the getSizeState function, which takes in our serial port handle and the DCB struct. To fill in the parameters correctly, currently in use by the serial port. Anyways, once we have this, we just need to set the parameters we care about, notably baud rate, byte size, stop bits, and priority. For whatever reason, Windows requires that we use special constraints to specify the baud rate. These constraints are pretty straightforward. CBR 19,200 for 19,200 baud, 6 baud. Okay. Byte size. We can just specify directly, but stop bits and priority once again require special const. The option for stop bits are one stop bit, one 5 stop bits, 2 stop bits. Similarly, the most commonly used option for parity is even parity, non-parity, no parity, odd parity. There are others, but these are quite obscure. See the MSDN library for full details. Similarly, there are lots of other fields in the DCB struct that you can use for some other more obscure serial protocol parameters. Once again, see MSDN library. After we've set up the DCB struct how we want on it, we need to apply these settings to the serial port. This is accomplished with set state function. Okay, let's bring that through. I had a feeling that we were missing something. Windows C++ serial port tutorial. Yeah, I had a feeling that this was going to be. Oh, this isn't very long at all. Hmm. This is, yeah, this is using, I believe, the Windows library. What if I need to use the... boost? Download the latest release. Sure. As far as I remember, just check the documentation. This is my biggest complaint about um C++ is that it's lacking the it's lacking a good package manager. But like I can't hate on it for it though either because of how old it is. Excuse me. I think it was this one. I don't think this would work. Yeah, because this POSIX functions. This is the one that I'd want here. This is much clearer too. So we'll do that. Just move that over a little bit there. Wow, it's still unpacking. That's a lot. How do I just download the? Oh, this is everything. God damn. I think I can rip out just the ASIO, right? Holy shit. How many gigs is this? Interesting. Boost only ASIO. Oh, this has like open SSL and everything. Apparently, we still have to download. We still have to unpack all of it. God damn it. IRC. Our Python async. Python threading. Thread function. See, I don't know if this is right. I don't like doing this type of stuff with Python. Elixir could be fun. But I kind of like the idea of actually doing this in C. The only problem is that we have to wait for this goddamn fucking thing to finish. Um, IRC communication. Getting started. Uh, oh, there are package managers. Interesting. What the fuck is B2? You can also build the boost library with CMake. This is usually the usual procedure. Build and install boost with CMake. CMake, here we go. Where is our example? Running the COM port. I wonder if they're going to make me restart Windows. I don't want to restart. Okay, so Python async serial communication. Welcome to PySerial async sync IO documentation. I could do C# or Go, right? Go serial communication. But I don't really want to. Because I really don't like programming in Go. Um, I'm gonna IRC client. The FT IRC project by Lead School is an interesting under computer network working in communication protocols as creating all the necessary classes and methods for the project, creating sockets, creating a socket and handling the server signal, using the poll function to interesting. This part will create the create a socket. Inter application process communication. That's what I was looking for. IPC. Processes need to communicate with each other in many situations. Inter-process communication, or IPC, is a mechanism that allows processes to communicate. It helps processes synchronize their activities, share information, and avoid conflicts while accessing shared resources. Let us first talk about types of processes: independent processes and independent process. An independent process is not affected by the execution of the other process. Independent processes do not share any data or resource with other processes. No inter-process communication is required in this case. You've been looking for a programming stream? Jarsoft Blinks. Well, welcome. We're not actually doing a whole lot of programming right this moment. We're doing a whole lot of reading, but this is what we're working on. We want to do this, but I want to use C++ rather than Python. Yeah, so we've got this serial port, and we need to be able to read and write from it. But actually, we could probably just do this in Python still. Let's give it a shot here. Python IRC example. Ah, cool. Well, this has a thread. This has threading. Well, these are huge. And these are massive. To quit. Yeah. Client.response. Okay, so what if we do this? Let's take a quick look at this. Raw input. This is, did I not open the Python 3 one? No, I did not grab the right one. Ultimately, we'll be looking to do all my car electronics from scratch. It's an old car. Nice. That's quite the undertaking. Nice. Is Python popular in automotive? I don't actually know because I don't do automotive programming at all. But I haven't ran into many people essentially building their own ECU. Stupid auto correct. What's ECU? Engine control unit. I think it's the car's brain. Nice. Okay, I think if I log into my GitHub, go kid GitHub. I think I have my GitHub with, I have a Python one. This is the, I think this is the, yeah, this is it. Okay. Let's go through it and you can control everything through it. Nice. My car doesn't have one because it's 1991. Nice. That's an old car. Okay, let's go back here and let's go back one more. I kind of want to take a look at the async one that I had. Mainly because this is taking forever. And it's not very portable. Async IO. Did I need to install anything? No. Okay, async IO is part of Python. It's been a while is all. So I've been really rude and talking about my own stuff. What are you building right now? Oh, no, you haven't been rude. I am working on. Let's just go like this. We're just gonna do that. So if you look right here, so that is actually powered by. So what you're looking at there is. So this is the board that is pressing the buttons effectively. This is the Arduino that we've connected to over a serial port. And then this is, these here are the little transistors that cause it to happen, that it works with. And then this is the Nintendo Switch that's actually playing the game. So what I want to do now is I want to hook this up to IRC. But I was kind of wanting to do it over in C++ instead of Python. But it's going to take me a while to get the C++ version going because it's going to take forever to unpack the libraries. That was annoying. It's been a while since I've done this as well. So but this I think will work. I haven't done this in like forever for Python, so like the last time I did this was this, and I think it was this one, and that was 7 years ago. Holy shit. Oh, right. Sorry. Yeah. So 7 years ago was about the last time I did this. We're just going to try and do this without authentication though. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. If name is equal to main. There we go. Do. There. What was remote IP? Get host by IP. Get host by. Oh, right. What's up, Funky? Remote IP. Yeah, and then we're gonna do. Jar sauce Binks. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. And then basic unoff Twitch IRC connection Python. This is it. Yeah, server. Oh, I can just do server. Okay. This is better. We're going to start from here. Oops. Actually. There. And then this here, we don't actually need this or that for now. Yeah. How are things on your side, Mr. Funky? If I don't send a NIC, will it still let me connect? Well, let's see if this works. It does. Okay, sweet. We're halfway there. Do. See, we want to strip out everything before, like everything before this. So let's do this. I'm going to do this. Split. So it's resp dot split on this and print. This should give me back the U, just the U, right? So U, L, be. There. Oh, beautiful. If, and then this here would be the message. If message up, down, left, right. Character to buffer message. Let's see if this works. I don't think it's connecting. Oh, I forgot to do something. There, okay, up. It got it, but we didn't send it apparently. Wait, is it? Is it because these aren't correct? Okay. Right, because it ends in this, right? Do do do. Um, Python strip white space strip. There we go. Hey, it worked. By the way, you guys can also send those messages. It's not just me. Where were we here? Um. What was I doing? Mm. Right. That's what I was doing. 7. Okay, there we go. Now I need another red cable, green cable, yellow cable, and blue cable. Now we need blue. Wait. Okay. I was like, did I already cut a blue? I didn't cut a blue. I wish Jamar was still here. Also, Funky, are you still here? I have a feeling you've dipped out already. Hey, oh, sweet. So you have experience with this game. I need to know if I need the shoulder button. Yeah, kind of. By the way, you can play now. You can move the character using R um using the D-pad. Just single character, by the way. A replacement for the A, so we don't need them, or they're required for specific movements. Because I don't want to bother wiring them up if if I don't have to. Only one U. UU wouldn't work. I haven't programmed that yet. This is very basic right now, and it's just directions. D is down, L is left, R is right. But yeah, like what are the shoulder buttons used for? Oh, like oh yeah, because it's saying that you're going too fast, right? I have to figure out how to allow character spam. I thought about trying to do this for YouTube, but then I remembered what YouTube did for to one streamer, and I was like, oh, this would be a bad idea. 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay. So if that's the case, we don't have to worry about it right now. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna have to do it. Okay. What would they what would we want them to be though? Would it be like left is it something that we need to worry about? Is really it's really the only question. There we go. There. Now green. Where's green? Green. Red, green. And then yellow. There we go. Well, yeah, we're gonna be playing. Soon we're gonna have commands. If you want to provide more commands, just let me know and I can program them in. Video call and play? Sure. If you want to do that. Let me just call you privately though. Where are you here? You are.
Yo.
Yo. I think you should be being picked. Yeah, you are. Okay, sweet.
Okay, let me just lower your volume because you're all the way up. Are you talking?
No.
Oh wait, you're lagging.
I'm crimping.
You're what? Ew.
Or sorry,
Hold
I
up.
guess
Let me-
cutting, not crimping.
Yeah.
I don't have any of my crimpers out. So.
Okay, let me just turn this on. Rock.
Yeah, I've got to figure out the right commands.
Yeah, I got him. Just put the game on.
As I strip these cables.
Damn. Stripping those cables.
Yeah, I'm really happy
Like
that I
God
got this
intended.
stripper.
You got a stripper? I'm so proud of you.
Yeah, look at it.
Your first stripper?
Great.
Hell yeah. Okay. Let me just nice. see if I don't get the drift. There we go. Paired. Okay.
Are you able to share
Shining
it?
pearl. I don't think so. It's a whole different thing. Or let me see. Let me see if I can.
I was just
Capture
curious.
devices. Well, shoot. I think there is a way. Let me see.
Yeah, don't worry.
Do you have a capture card? I don't remember how to use it though. It's been a while.
No, don't worry.
Let's see.
It's fine.
You sure you don't need it?
Yeah. Like,
Okay.
obviously, it would be cool to see it, but
Yeah.
it's also fine with.
Well, let me see if I can actually hold up. Just remembering how to do this.
Okay,
So USB input
yellow.
output. Hold on. Ah, I'm getting tangled here. OBS. I think I need OBS to see this. Like to see the actual game.
Mm. Have you ever streamed your console
Yep.
before?
Yep. But it's been a while, so kind of confused.
All right, so I've
And I know like the
effectively got AB. What is it? ABXY set up.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say ADHD, and I was like, damn.
Well, I do have that, but that's a different story.
Oh, okay. Gaming. See game or no? Let's do normal recording.
But you said that I need the XY buttons, right? Do I need
Yes.
do I need start minus and plus?
Yes. Yes, you do.
Okay.
Yes, you do.
And
You
what's
literally need
ZR
all of
and
them.
oh, fuck.
Okay, ZR and ZL, those are the triggers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about
Let's
L
see.
and R? What are those for? Fuck this.
L and R, those are the shoulder buttons.
Yeah.
They have certain things. Let's see, game capture, display capture.
Wait, what's LSB and RSB? Oh, that's shoulder button.
L L S. Wait,
right
say it
shoulder
again.
but right shoulder button, left shoulder button.
Yeah.
And then ZRZ. Okay, so I think that's another group of 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Hold
6.
on,
Oh,
let me
it's
see.
6.
Is it this? Primary monitor. No, not that.
You didn't give me a whole lot of love here.
Where? Hold up. No, not that. Okay, I have to connect it. Hold up.
Oh, it's just annoying having to like cut and strip so many cables just to do this. Because for each button, for each button, I have to strip a minimum. I have to cut and strip a minimum of 3 cables.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And it requires 1 transistor per button.
1 transistor. Damn.
And then a little bit of programming.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so there's how many buttons left? It was 6, right?
Yeah. So it's shoulder buttons, which are 2, trigger buttons, which are 2. You do
Oh,
have
I
to
see it.
take an account. You do have to take an account though, but I doubt this is something in that game, pressing the joysticks, but it's nothing important.
Well, that's I can set that up.
Okay.
Just not right now. I have to figure it out.
Okay.
Did you think I was gonna get this far today?
I don't even know what I'm looking at. But yeah. I don't know if you can even hear me.
I can hear.
Okay. I'm just like I disconnected the wrong thing. Let me just disconnect the other thing while I'm at it. Mm,
I'm getting more
There we go.
buttons set up while we're chatting here.
Nice. No, no.
God, I hate these.
Here we go. Okay. We connect. See, this is input, I assume. Um, and then I have to like
Oh,
connect it.
I wired up the. Wait.
I think I need to like disconnect this anyways.
Wait. The P's are X, Y, R, L, and then K1 and 2 is L and B, L, B, B, A, B. Oh.
Oh, I think that's it. See if this works. Let's see, display capture 2. Tuna video, window capture. Huh. Yeah, no, it's display capture. I don't. Maybe I connected it incorrectly.
Mm.
Oh,
I really only know how to use my hardware.
yeah. Just checking, cause okay, maybe I put it. Yeah, no, outwards. Let me see. Outwards, inwards. Is it? Hold up. It seems like it's working. I'm not sure. Okay. And what is it? I'm just checking because like I don't know why it's not showing. Yeah, I've done this before. See
Damn it.
gaming, media stores. See game capture. Full screen application, foreground window hockey, window, location. No, that's not it. Hold up. Let me check this. Where's my phone? Hmm. Oh, there's a blue thing here. Oh, it's another cable I forgot to add. go. Is there another thingy?
Damn it.
Oh.
For the most part, this cable stripper is great. But when the cables are really short, they don't strip super well. Oh, I think it's sharing. Yeah, it is. Still there? Okay. He's dead. I can't see it anymore. Oh, wait. There we go. Why does yours look different than mine? Hmm. Hmm. I can't hear you if you're saying anything, by the way. Okay. We need to cut 6 more cables. I'm getting close. I just need to do the blue cables, and yeah. Wow, then I just have to do a couple more grounds. Okie dokie. Look at that. I just have one more group to do, and then we're good. We're golden. Are you there? No more. Testing. I think you have your audio routed through from the game as your microphone.
Okay, can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Gucci. Okay, let me then change to USB. And now, okay.
I imagine
Yes.
you were trying to talk to me.
I was talking as if I was on stream. I'm not gonna lie.
You were not coming through at all.
Okay, weird. Okay, so yeah, some things here. So let me see. Let's start with the basic one. So you got D-pad, right? Already showed me.
Yeah, D-pad. I've got half of YX. I have YX RL wired up, and I'm in the process of wiring up BA ZR LR.
Okay.
And then I have to wire oh fuck, I don't know. See. One. Actually, no, that might be all of them.
Okay. Well,
Then I just need
let's
starts to
see.
Y. Yeah, I'm almost done.
Okay.
I'm almost
Yeah, because I know the um ZL and ZR. Well, ZL is literally just the A button. Um ZR though, that is that is doing nothing right now. But I think if I go to, let me see, let's go to the bag, for example. Um, yeah, it's also the A button. So
done.
both ZL and ZR are A buttons.
At this point, I might as well. Are start and select actually used?
Yeah, yeah. So start is basically like your quick menu, so you can grab
Does
some
that work with
key
the
items.
D-pad?
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
or in the sense of like you use the D-pad to select the item that you want.
Yeah. Yeah, as long as it works with the D-pad,
Yeah,
that's all that matters.
and then select. It's the same thing.
Okay, this is my last ground that I need to wire up. God damn it. I'm on ground. Stay in there. There we go. So yesterday when we were talking about this, is this what you were expecting me to be doing?
Probably not.
No? No?
No. God, I hate how they grab all the worst things. I know they just grabbed like the entirety of the original game and they just like remade it as a whole, like word for word instead of like the actual good one, which was the third game at the time.
Hmm? I don't know.
Yeah, because these actually the original ones weren't even finished games.
Interesting. The last one
Mhm.
I played was X and Y.
Eh, that one's also unfinished. The thing is that they never like did a third game to kind of like finish up the region in a way.
Oh yeah, because they
Um,
usually do three, right?
they usually do three, but it's for something like X and Y, that was pretty similar to Diamond and Pearl. Yeah, X and Y needed a third game, honestly, because there were some plot holes and there were some things that were just like unfinished. And I doubt they're gonna like solve those mysteries in the new game that's coming up because the new game like takes place only in a city. So
New game looks like shit.
it really does. I don't know why my Switch. Oh, the thing is like not loading correctly. What is happening? Let me see. Screen. No. Yeah, smoother video. Default audio.
Damn it. Ow.
Hmm, I'm just gonna put resolution at like that. Go live.
That hurt.
Hmm. Let me like reshare it because it's giving me problems.
That's fine.
Oh damn. Okay, cancel. Start software. Okay. Okay, so we're back.
So are you
Um
gonna get the Switch too?
yeah.
Yeah.
If I can get one, we're planning on going like to the small pop and what's the phrase? Mom and pop shop of video games close by
Mm.
to see if they're gonna sell it because normally they do sell new games and consoles, but I don't know about the Switch too because they still haven't updated anything yet. But we'll see because Best Buy is total shit.
Yeah, I agree.
But yeah, I'm gonna get it. Definitely gonna get it with the Mario Kart game.
Oh, yes. Did it.
You did it. What did you do?
Yeah, I got all my cables.
Nice. Yeah, I'm just like I'm just putting here like the what's it ah the watch thing that's in the corner because if you press the shoulder button like the R shoulder button um you activate the watch and the watch has some like not that you need features but there is one that is brand new to the game to the remake which is hidden moves because back in the day a Pokemon would have a certain move that would help you in the overworld. So like
Interesting.
yeah, so like Rock Smash would smash rocks, Strength would move rocks, Cut would cut trees, etc., etc. Fly would fly you to other places. So
I
yeah,
did
that's
play
something
the
that you need.
originals. Mm. And a lot of
The
yellow.
di-
So much yellow. No, no,
Wait,
no,
which
no.
one?
Like red, blue, silver, gold.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, things have changed.
The last one that I completed was silver and gold.
Silver. Oh, damn. But like, when you were a kid?
Yeah, when they were new.
Oh, damn.
I don't play a lot of video games. Mm.
I've noticed. It's so ironic too. Let's see what
Completely
else.
natural.
Let's see Pokedex. Let's see how. Okay, so A buttons. Okay, R button just changes the type of Pokedex. Same with L. Hmm. The plus button gives you an evaluation, which is not that groundbreaking.
No, but it's still
Sort.
required.
Yeah, it is required.
Okay, so I have K4 through K1 hooked up. Now I need to wire up P1 through P4.
P1 to P4.
This is too long.
One thing I would say about this game that I love is that they brought back the ball capsules, which basically gives your Pokemon like a special effect when entering into battle.
Oh, right. We're not wiring up the Xbox button.
The what?
The Xbox button.
Yeah. Oh no, yeah, definitely not. Because you're doing this for chat, right? Like you're programming this for like the Twitch chat?
Yeah.
Okay.
So they don't need the button that takes you back to the home page.
Yeah. I think I saw somebody. What was it? It was a video. I think it was fake, but I think they had like a fish controlling the game, and then eventually the fish
No, that's not
bought
fake.
a bunch. No,
That's
the
real.
fish actually.
Yeah. It's just you leave stuff like that running long enough, and it's going to happen.
Are you saying the one where like it wasted a bunch of money?
Sure.
Oh, goddamn.
That's just how life works.
It do be like that. Imagine. Let's see. There's another thing. Yeah, B. You have like if you tap the B button while
Mm.
cycling around, you can change the speeds.
Oh yeah, I don't think chat's gonna get that.
Yeah, I feel like it's mostly gonna be walking around. I want to see if your chat can beat Cynthia though.
So was I even close to as far as you were expecting me to be?
Uh, bruh, I didn't even know you weren't even gonna be like in without even the hat.
What's the hat?
You get a hat in the beginning of the game.
Oh,
At least this game, because in the original you already had the hat, but here it's like, goddamn, man. I thought you got your starter, you got your like your shit together. Nah, man, you're practically naked right now.
yeah.
Like I'm questioning if you should even be showing this on Twitch, because look at that. That's a naked character, game character.
Hey,
Hey,
it's for horses.
okay. See, National Pokedex.
There we go. Oh, this is a pain in the ass, but I'm almost
See,
done. Okay, so
habitat.
I have start selector, the only two things that still need to be wired up to the controller. And then I just got to wire up the rest of this to um, the Arduino.
Coolios.
And then it's just a matter of programming.
Cools.
2 reds, 2 greens. Yeah, 2 reds, 2 greens, 1 blue, 1 yellow.
Blue.
There we go. And then it's mostly done. I just need to strip these cables and we'll be good to go.
Coolios. What's happening here? We are we're committing tax fraud.
Oh, nice.
I don't know if the chat can even hear me.
Tax fraud. It's good for the whole family.
Can the chat actually hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I just have the stream muted so I don't hear like double.
Naturally.
Let me save. Hold up. I need to put on Smirgle. Swap. Tax fraud. Hell yeah. We love tax fraud. There we go. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, I'm just here like playing Pokemon. Pseudo's connecting the cables that got he's rewiring his brain. You can see his brain on stream. It's not a lot, but he does he works with what he got. Right? He's freaking out over codex. He really do be. See how confused he is? Poor old man.
What do you mean I'm freaking out over Codex? Is that a
So it
Pokemon
says in
thing?
the no, no, no. It's in the chat. Somebody's typing in the chat. Mind shell.
I forgot to check. Am I under code software or am I under art?
You're under software and game development.
Oh.
Yeah.
As you can see, there's a lot of software here. By the way, Mind Shell, if you type in L, the character will go left, and if you type in R, the character will go right. Up is U, and down is D.
Yes.
No, I never did read whatever Ray Kerr was Wizzle. Okay, so let's go here. I should wire this up first. Actually, before I wire this up, I should probably just actually quickly program this in so it gets used right away.
Gonna shiny hunt here.
Did you read it?
What?
The thing that
What?
he asked you about?
Oh no. You ever read really but the other dude did? Oh no, Ray Kurzweil? No, I haven't. What is that? Let me see. Ray Kurzweil. Come on. I don't know what that is. I'm just getting like a guy with a massive nose.
Okay, so see here. This is red and this goes to K4. K4 is ZL. Button ZL
Yeah, he's Jewish. Oh no.
equals
I don't know. That is true. That is
26.
true. A lot of geniuses are.
Got it.
I said oh no because of the what I said about the nose. About the big nose.
ZR equals, what is ZR? ZR is going to be green, and ZR is this Oh wait, no, I'm doing K. Yeah, K3. K3 ZR. ZR is
Okay.
K3, which is ZR. And that's going to go to 27. Button K2 is A.
Hey.
Equals 28. Static int button B equals 29. Static int. Okay, so that should be, yeah, that's K4 through 1. K4 is red.
Rad.
Yeah. I don't have enough colors.
Oh wow. Ball swipe. Boom. Mega drain. Oh no.
Only taste and accurate world modeling will matter. What? Because I don't tend to talk to average coders. Coder. I'm a little bit confused. Let's see. Then we just need start and stop. Okay, so I've wired up 8 so far. So that should give
Okay.
me
How
to
many do you have
29.
left?
29. Yeah. So that gives me the K's.
No.
Then
Mhm.
the P's need to be wired up. The P's will be 30 through 33. P4 is red.
E4.
Yeah, that's going to be L.
Okay.
L equals 30. Then P2. No,
The 2.
P3. Yeah. Static int button R equals 31. Static int button X equals 32. Y equals 33. Okie dokie.
Shoot.
Now to wire this up. 30. So 28's wired up. 28 through 29 is all wired. Okay, so 30
Mm.
is, and we want green.
Intimidation. Hardly know her.
Okay, so I need. Let's do start select and. Well, those two still need to be stripped. And they can wire up here, and we're done.
Nice. Just seeing if I can catch some shinies.
You having luck?
I'm just like right now in the process of like finding the Pokemon that I want. It's just that, like I found so many of the shinies from like this game and Legends Arceus. So it's kind of like
you actually have
I'm
time to go shiny hunting.
Yeah, I got a life.
Isn't that contradictory?
What do you mean? I got a life in the Pokemon world. Especially since I'm catching shinies, because then I can glow to like my imaginary friends. It's a weekend, so I'm just chilling. Why do you waste your life like this? I waste it because I can. I can. That and it's like a massive storm outside, so it's kind of like I couldn't get out today. So bruh, fear is like Monday coming in and having to deal with kids. That's the fear in my voice. A weekend is just a lunch break. It's just a little bit longer. Want to do more, but something is holding you back. Nah. Right now, not getting another shiny is holding me back. You got kids? I'm a teacher, so it's like, y- thankfully, no. Yeah, no, it's like, oh, having to go back, having to deal, finals, just sit and do nothing while we wait for this sweet release when we can go home. Exactly, you're weak mentally, bruh. I'm weak everything.
Don't worry, boy. I got you.
Thank you. You don't see the overall system. I see it. It's not right next to me. It's the Switch. Only yourself? Maya Switch? It's why China will win. Hell yeah.
Praise to our red overlords.
Heck yeah. And they have already won. I don't blame them if they won already. We kind of shit. We kind of shit in the game.
Then we've got static int button start. Is it? Yeah.
Individualism versus collectivism. I prefer
It's gonna be
blowing
34.
up ism.
Static int
Think
button
about think about it. Who is stimulating the hive
equals
mind?
35.
Uh,
I will
I don't.
stimulate the hive mind.
I was gonna say big titty anime girls, but okay.
Hey, true story.
Hell yeah. Simulate. I thought you said stimulating. Nah. Simulating, bro. Oh yeah, still big titty anime girls.
Everybody
They're
knows it. Oh, I forgot to switch
simulating
my.
our world.
Forgot to switch the camera back.
Says the guy whose name is Mindshell. Maybe you gotta get out of your shell a little bit. Am I right? Heck yeah. Ooh. That should be a sticker quote. Sex pest. Oh god. Should write that down. Thank you for the thing.
Hmm?
I don't know, maybe it could be like a bunny. Like a bunny and it says sex pest. Because bunnies are pests in a way.
Are they though? Are they?
Yeah.
Okay.
See. Bunny. Sex. Pest. Sticker. Gucci. Does it mean what you think? Well, I did confuse Pog and Pog, so that is true. I gotta change that though. Like the emote, it says like Pog, but like PAWG, and then somebody explained it to me, and I need to like change it to like the POG.
Okay, I'm pushing up the new code.
Pushing it? Cools.
Wait, no, it's broken now. Oh right, we're still connected. That's why.
Maybe you're connected to where?
Only one can be connected at a time. Like you can
There's
only,
always something.
yeah, you can only have one device connected to the serial output at any given time.
Mm.
So now let's do the mapping.
Ah, fuck. Broke the chain.
Hmm?
The shiny chain. Yeah. In
Okay.
order to get a shiny, you need to like follow find the same Pokemon over and over again for a limited amount of times until the grass starts to sparkle.
Uh,
Yeah. They made it easier in the remake. The thing is that like I got a lot of shinies, but most of the time it's like it's actually pretty fast to get them nowadays. Like back in the day, it would be hell. Like it would take even longer. I I've never shiny hunted in the previous games.
is this your favorite version?
The what?
Is this your favorite version for the Pokemon? Yes, no, maybe, so. Can you repeat the question? Are you still there? Did we lose you, Jamar? Oh, I think we lost him. Oh, we lost him. He died. All right, we need to figure out our character mapping
It
system.
depends on the Pokemon.
What? Oh, we
Internet is
lost it.
shit.
There we go. Yeah. Okay. I need you to tell me what the commands should be. We're making the chat commands. He's dead again.
Am I back?
Yeah, you're back. Maybe
Okay.
don't stream. Unfortunately.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Okay, so I actually do need to stream though, because I can't really see it.
Hmm?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh no, I've got the buttons wired up. I just need the chat commands now. I'm not sure what
Yeah,
we
yeah.
should use for the chat commands.
Uh.
Right?
Oh, you're saying
Because
like
there's
that's
there's L and R, right, which collide with what I have now for L and R. So I need to come up with
okay. LR.
yeah.
Okay, so let's see. So okay, you're saying just like chat words, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah, these are just gonna be the chat words.
okay, so let's say maybe SL for shoulder buttons.
Like LSB, RSB.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or you can yeah, or you can just do like SL or SR, because then the what's it? The other ones, the trigger ones, can just be ZL and ZR.
Hmm? So okay, so if we have R, right?
Yeah.
With what should we map that to the actual R button or should that be right? Like what should right be?
Mm, what do you mean right? As in, oh, you mean like the
Yeah,
okay,
because
what
we've
about
got
arrow
colliding
keys?
stuff.
What about arrow keys? Can
Yeah,
people
but
do arrow keys?
oh, you mean like an actual arrow key? We could like, but like this, right? What would be up then? Like that works for left and right, but not like up and down. We could just do left and right, right? Left button.
Let me see. Like we could do uh what you said before.
Hmm,
We could do that, like what we talked about before.
I'm listening.
The what's it? SR, right? Like SR, and then you can keep
Well,
the R for right.
RSB is a button and LSB is a button, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
But L is a button, R is a button.
R is button. Yeah.
But R can
Oh.
also mean right and L can also mean left.
Yeah. Another thing could be it's just like because you can do like the what's it the what's I forgot the name of it, but it's like the thing where it's like the points, like the corners buttons. The like if you see the keyboard above the period, you get like a corner thing, like a shape. I don't know what it is in or really in any language, but let me see. Maybe like putting it in chat, like these two buttons.
Done. We're almost done. Yeah, but that would work for left, right. What would be up and down?
That's the question. Hmm.
So
See.
I'm debating whether or not we just do left and right. up and down as actual words.
I've seen people do it that way in other streams, so
Mm.
it wouldn't be far off.
And
Because then you
Y
can
would
just
be
do like R and L.
yeah. X would be button X. And R would be button R. L would be button. Oops. ZL. ZR. A and B. And then start. Button. There we go. Do 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 do. If message in button keys. Good morning, Ashwin. Buttons. Write, read, buttons, character. Okay, let's.
Yo.
What?
Yeah, no, my internet is going crazy.
Makes sense.
I'm talking to my phone.
Oh, I'll be right back. um, I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Okay, with that, I actually gotta go because my girlfriend's calling me away for dinner.
Oof. Oh,
Yeah. So
good luck with that.
Thank you. I'll try and be back tomorrow. So I will catch you all later. Ta ta for now.
Later.